What this means Eddy's back. Day 23 Godot, that's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen today. That's what we're having here. Recorded live from Studio Lab at Edoga. And Malavir is me. That's me. Another guy. Your host who loves you the most. Of course. As I said, the recorded live, so this is streaming now. If you're watching the recording, after the stream you can check the end part of the stream for the recapitulation, because there's no plan. Well, there's an idea. Can't tell you right now. Didn't happen yet. It's live streamed. But I'll recapitulate, summarize at the end section of the video. I'll also set up chapters. And that's for the initial part of the video. For you guys that are watching recording. And now I can actually pay my attention to the live aspects of the show. Yeah, there's live, it's live. There are people now biting nails. What's gonna happen? What's Eddy gonna say? Well, I need to bring up here in the backend your last bits. That's this is simulcasted, multi-streamed. I've got two platforms here that just needed the reassurance to come up on my dashboard. Well, of course, it is Godot Game Engine 23 over here, but for you also watching the view. Well, I'll let you know at the end, but there is an idea what I wanted to do. I want to actually do more exercise more in the engine, because I'm 23 and I'm clueless. Need to learn, but actually the idea is not to go through additional tutorials. There are some aspects of Godot engine that I need to get more comfortable with. I'm quite comfortable with the I don't know, general things in the engine user interface, but how to implement more like a more something. Some ideas I have, let's say, some randomness in gameplay, game design, some, I don't know, some like pickups, game modes, game states, or if in other terms the concepts of entity, component, pattern, and state machine. Simple state machine. That's little state machines just for these creepers, so I can tell them, hey, what you doing? What you doing, creeper? That's the thing. So I'll be what's this throw spacing to Twitter. I just need to pop out the alerts and the what you call it, chats. Maybe see if I can get some mana over here. No, nobody wants to pay me. Nobody wants to pay Eddy. Eddy, you work for free. Why you want money, Eddy? You work for free? You're no good. You're not sexy? You're not sexy for our platform? We not pay you? You're not military? You're not trending? You're no war? Just boring guy learning? So that's call for action for you guys. Jump on my website, check the support link on the top. All conversions, all money making happens on my website just by visiting. Yeah, I've got ads, so disable your ad blockers on my website. That's the shtick. That's the thingy. Well, I guess I have everything from there that I need. We need, I need. I don't know what you need. If you need, if you chat, I need to see that chat, so we need both this. And get over here. Oh, look, the chat pop-out chat is not loaded on throw. Yeah, great. There's a F5 for you right there. I've got F5, that'll help you. What we gonna do? You know what? You know what happened? What's new? I fixed my controller on the Windows. Actually, I fixed Windows, or actually I managed to convince my Windows that, hey, I need my controller. That worked always. Why not also today? But it's not broken. Device not migrated. A device not migrated. It's a harmless GamePad from 2005. Imagine that's a person, old person in the, I don't know, in the healthcare system, and receives the Windows update. Oh, your life support system device is not migrated. Try disabling enabling. I need a short break. We all need a short break. You want short break. So here it is. But not this track. Not this track. Yeah. I will head it with a break. Back to over here and on with it. I want to learn and I want to start playing in this with this. Let me know if soundtrack is too hard if you are on the headphones. Anyway, no big deal. I made my controller work. Windows said your device is too old, you didn't update driver, we don't know, you plugged it in a different port, what's going on? Oh, can't work, and I don't know. Enable, disabled, change 3 ports, one USB 1, USB 2 and USB version 3. And I said, okay, I don't know what's going on here, I'll just leave it, and it started working. What else new? Oh, I already started the computer. So all my folders are back on the first workspace. Okay, I'll just move them all. I'll move also this thing over there. Okay, the boutique. These are work folders, work folder. And I don't know, these two are there even open. I was looking for my, well actually to get my GamePad from, I don't know, 20 years ago to start working. I went to see what's my motherboard, where are the drivers, get it updated. I got the drivers, restart the system, and so on. Anyway, Godot. Well, this is the first chapter on the topic, so warm up, chapter warm up. What did I do last time? I was playing with this, my old project. The tutorial game implemented. Do we need more zoom? Some fonts don't work well with zoom. I will not zoom even more because it will be harder to use the workspace. This should be enough for the documentation to be stacked on the side, and we can see. So what's my idea? My idea is to expand on this game, just like we observed it in the intro. I hit enter or press start on the gamepad, and so what's going on? I want to actually handle few aspects of this game during development, and that is the game modes, like test runs or during development, so I can actually perhaps see if I can add a scene, for example, or a resource in the editor and have it loaded while the game is running. I'm interested in that. That also sparks my curiosity. Another thing what I would like is to have these mob entities act kind of independently. They are currently managed by the same script, each one of them that appears. And this tutorial, this is from official documentation, your first 2D game, for documentation for Godot version 4.3. And last time, previous day 22, I went more into detail, like figure out why are some things implemented the way they are, what's behind. No big deal following the first day you download the engine and follow the tutorial, you've got everything working, so copy paste the code, follow the steps, but why, hey, what? So I was a little bit playful last time just to warm up, just to refresh my memory how and where did I implement whatever there was. And there are, like I mentioned, a few things I'd like to do with the mobs, promote them to entity. What's this guy? What's this? Oh, this is visible on screen notifier. Nice. Animated sprite. So they are all in one scene. There are 3 types differentiated by their animation. And animation names are so in the animation player, sprite frames, we have a animation frames, animations, fly, swim, walk, and they're just used in a simple trick, as a simple trick to create more of them. So in a mob script, animated, so their animation is mob type. So here's the whole implementation of variations of the mobs. Read the animated sprite names, sprite frames, get an animation names, and store those names into mob types, and then run animation randomly from the list of types, and that's why we get 3 different animations showing. And if can I try and play that? Okay, here it plays walking, so this will be our walking guy. Swimming, flying. I think this folder might contain even more. So what's up with this game? This game is a 2D, and the basic sprite, the image, each image is a static image. For example, they're all oriented to the right, like a legs left, laying down horizontally, and I would like to develop a game as a top-down, work with that. And I will take a look now what's there in the assets, because I used whatever they provided here. So they just provided in the beginning, in the documentation, they provided a link to download a couple of the images, separate images. Player is like oriented vertically, while mobs are like on the side. And what next about the mob is rigid body 2D. Okay, so rigid bodies actually have what you call it, the physics on them, I think. But actually we can see that in the documentation, open documentation for this object. Rigid body. Rigid body. It inherits the physics body collision object 2D, so a 2D physics body that is moved by a physics simulation. Okay, so I've taken some time before the stream to think about all this. And you know what's up right now? My cat. Be right back. Okay. Slow down. This is my second language, so I am also driven by idea that I'm providing content for those that, like me, are curious but new to all this. And if I just speak like well, one thing is talking with somebody in the know about the topic. We share all the same, I don't know, knowledge, but to demystify the subject to somebody who's, I don't know, new, that's a bit of a tricky challenge. So I always challenge myself and actually talk weird as I'm trying to find words how to describe these ideas, methods, implementations that are that are new for most. Often what I find about game development extends on some assumption of a previous knowledge. If you have a previous knowledge, what if I have no knowledge? How can anybody understand it without previous knowledge about rigid body? There are some standardizations, like the concept that actually the engine has the physics implemented, so there is a inbuilt function that handles physics calculations and provides math physics utility functions to solve movement physics interactions like collisions, force transfer, elastic forces, those sorts of things. Okay, I'll just expand a little bit here, and I'll even zoom more. So like now I see that you can see and read the video. It's not like those silly tutorials in full HD resolution where you can't read if you're not in full screen or on mobile. What good is a full HD video if you're watching on mobile? You can't read the icons, labels. You can't follow the text lines. Everything's too small. And that's why I use Windows Magnifier during the presentations in the videos and the live stream. There you go. Well, I'll hit a stream marker here and make this a second chapter. So in this chapter I want to consider a few next idea. So far, relying on what so far I understand from the engine. That would be in line with the, let's say, something in the getting started, key concepts, everything's a node. Everything is a node. Everything's nodes. This is a node. This is a node. We can see for every little thing that they all inherit a node here in the inspector, going from bottom towards top. We have will always, well, with a reserve, always see a node. And it says on the tooltip, it's a class. It is, can I click it? Tooltip class. And like I've just clicked here, open documentation. Okay, we have the live documentation showing also the inheritance tree or whatever structure hierarchy. They come from class, canvas item, from class node to D, or the other way. So base class object, node, canvas item, node to D, and then visible on screen enable notifier. So what does this guy do? This visible on screen notifier will just solve our problem, like for example in the game when the mob leaves the screen. So the character leaves the screen, and there is a signal in the script for the mob. Here it is. Signal sent, connected to this function. Queue, remove, release, clear the memory, delete from memory this entity in drawn, stop drawing this release or all resources used to process render this one instance of this guy, whichever it is. That would be in the main scene. Can't see it, but where is this signal coming from? This signal is sent by that node. Mob. Okay, so yeah, so that node sends the signal. What other signals we have? We don't see that specific signal here, and there is no mob node here in the main scene, but in the script of the main scene, main GD, here is where the mobs are created, mob timer. And here is added to the here is the moment in the main scene where this mob node, actually imported scene, is added to the main scene node tree. So I'm saying this out loud to get it clear in my mind. Get that model, give that model some room to grow. If I take a look at the script, we can see that the script is just being extended by extending the node, the basic thing. Okay. Let's have a look at scripts and the okay, we got here the link to. Okay, then I guess I need to go here, maybe scripting languages, creating your first script. Step by step. On one of the stream I was actually going through this and reading this, and I was doing some of these sections of the manual are possible to do the interactive learning, but some of the sections are very just text, not interactive, abstract. I guess nobody has time to actually implement kind of tutorials or small courses to work with every aspect. What I was hoping to find here is the there is somewhere in the manual mentioned that every script is actually a class in its own, per se. Okay, actually this section, creating a new script. This is what I should do. Since I don't want to mess around with this scene, or with this mob, maybe I could actually, well, so what's also my point is how to grow a project for efficient, like prototyping. What would be basic? So I don't want to spend time creating assets, using other assets, building around new assets. For now, I just want to see how much can I work with without adding more assets, but actually creating more game content. I will not go into at this moment. Well, if I get to the point, I'll also use engine resource drawing to draw something in the script, but there is always, for many reasons, resources, assets to add to the game. It's always possible to just create a new scene and add a new node. And what I'm actually looking for now is this thing. So this project is having everything just laid out here in the root of the project, and I want actually for my projects to have a structure that I can actually understand when coming back to the project after, I don't know, whenever. Understand, and either from looking at the files, even not without having open the editor. I want to be able to understand. So that means the convention, settling upon some idea of a standard for a project structure. How to separate the logic, that would be perhaps scripts, from scenes that are resources, but also provide some functionality right out of the box. So what's the thing? The main scene, now I will open it back, holds everything. What I'm missing here is some sort of a level or scene selector that can be used, or that can be provided by an extension or a template for that. I've noticed in my debugger output that it's saying something about the plugin, but I don't have any plugins. I don't see why it's saying editor CPP condition plugin list has plugin is true, but if I double check the project settings, maybe it's from the project settings, I don't see anything. So I don't know what to say about that. Configuration run, boot splash, Technicolor, show image on image. Okay. Audio buses. Okay, now I can see actually why is this file being created here. Is this created by default, like with new file, or after, I don't know, opening create? Oh, there we go, the audio bus. Physics common 6 steps 2D. Okay, this is what I was looking for. It's the gravity where is applied, because if I want to do a top-down game, I need to change the gravity orientation. If I enable gravity the defaults, I will get the gravity acting vertically, top-down. I mean, like a side scrolling side platformer, meaning the objects would fall towards down, even if the game is visually designed as a top-down game. I've touched upon that in a previous stream. And to properly also use the, I guess, to utilize the physics, for example, we have also layers. This would be like a arrangement, so no coding required to get some things working kind of out of the box. And here I can see also navigation settings, so this is interesting. This is good to revisit the project settings screen, as the engine also provides navigation paths, maps, and so on. Navigation server actually. That helps simplifies the implementation on for larger game worlds. The traversal, plotting the navigation for the entities around. What was my intention here? Well, my intention is, I'll actually make this right away a third chapter. So in this chapter 3, what I want to do is add two simple plugins to this project. It's the SFXR not sure exactly which one. These two work almost the same. And for one I thought, oh, this one is better, but they almost work the same. But I'll go with this one. I'm familiar with this one. This one has a inspector properties, the interface to use it in the inspector properties, while this one has its own bottom panel, like whatever. Basically they expose the same members. It's kind of a standard for making sound effects, more like retro sounds for retro games, old games, 8-bit, 16-bit style of audio. But it's good because I don't need to go out of the editor to create sound. And what I think and see interesting is, okay, this extension doesn't work, doesn't have its node component to add to the game. So I'll go with the other extension. I'm not sure would I be able to use this like with the script. I think this plugin cannot doesn't carry on with in the runtime. It just creates an asset, a sound, and you load it in the stream player. But with the next extension, it's possible to use it through the script, as it has its members properties exposed in the inspector. That means they should be accessible in the script. Why do I have conflicts? Is it the git ignore? Okay. What's the other one? Project Godot? Okay. Don't change my project. And I'll enable it. Yes, enable. And another extension would be in category I hope tools. That would be drawing. Let's see, draw area 2D, fastest and draw pen, pixel pen. Yeah, this thing. So with this I can draw. It works actually almost like a external app. Actually opens a rendering view, but again it uses the project folder for saving images created, drawn here. So it's easy to use, write it with the engine, the asset, and save it in the project. Draw area 2D, what's this thing? Continue, I'll restart a moment later. Okay, close. What was I looking here? Area 2D with the ability to draw its collision shapes and collision polygon 2Ds even when not in the editor. How? Well, but I don't want to be I'm not going that way now. Anything else? Any other tools? Well, there are quite a few tools here, eh? What's going on? Grid array, sandbox. What's sandbox? dialog engine, 2D 3D flocking, nice. I don't need this for the moment. Oh, there's another handy dandy scribbler. This is also even maybe better than Pixel. Some of these are available in older Godot versions in asset library for version 3. Some not. But I'll maybe even rather take this one because it doesn't open a new window. It works in a editor tab. So if I want to use Scribbler, I'll just scroll the tabs to it over here. Come on. Oh, it's not enabled, so I need to enable Scribbler. And I'll have the Pixel pen, but not gonna use it. So Scribbler is over here now. I can actually drag it here and have it there, so I can to give it more room in this area. Now I can draw assets and I can put a sound, because not just the animation, maybe the sound is even more important in games than animation. Well, it's always nice to have idle animation, but I remember when I was a kid, on the 8-bit, in 8-bit games, I didn't care if my character didn't have idle animation. It was a rare occurrence at that time, but the sound gave a cue. Sounds were that brought the game into life. So for this now, where is the sound? Sound. Where is the sound? Where is the sound extension that I mentioned? So the extension for the sound is actually I need to add a node. There is a custom node for that sound, and it will expose its properties in the inspector. And I want, for example, a mob scene opened, and for example I add to the mob SFXR stream player node. What other node was there? 3D, 2D. Okay, there are 3 types. 2D, 3D. Okay, nice. I'll take the simple one. And now I have actually here it's members exposed. And here on the group generators, I touched upon this on the previous stream, playing with this like a short demo presentation. So if I click over here, we'll hear a sound. like that. Hope it's not too loud. I'll make it a little bit less loud. So I guess these are some like generic default actions, sounds. Okay, so each time I press any of them, they are regenerated. They don't repeat. So generator. Okay, and this would be button mutation for a generated sound. So if I say laser and I click it again, it creates another laser. So in the range of presets for a laser style, as I'm clicking, I'm getting a new variation. And if I like one, but I want just a little bit of change there, I can go into mutate and get a slight variation of it, mutation of the same one, not completely random new one. And if I know what I want to do, I can actually change its properties members over here in more detail. My best guess is that that this node is using actually the ability for the engine to generative. It extends audio stream player. How does it create sounds? I hope it's using using the generator, sound generator, that is poorly documented, as I can understand. I didn't find the proper documentation, just one paragraph. Hey, this is a code snippet to create sound, and it's the same sound, only one sound type. No documentation to change the waveform or any other parameters, like in general synthesis, like attack, sustain, decay, and release, modulation, ring, voices, channels. Build sound effects, stream player builds SFX. So is there a build SFX? Okay, build as sound effect. So stream player interface build, self player build, play after build. So I'm just looking through it to see. This is the playback section, presets. Okay, the defaults. Inspector properties, high pass filter, float screen timer. Where is anything stored? So there is a wave shape, integer, envelope, attack, sustain, punch, decay. Okay, tone, vibration, tonal change, square wave. Okay, here we got the square wave, that would be the pulse, so-called. Repeat, flanger. So where are these being generated? Sound effect generator, screen tree timer, the scene tree timer. Okay, I might need to look even deeper in the, let me see, in the add-ons. What other files we have here? How many files? Godot SFXR, audio stream generator. So which scene is this? Which script is this? I am in the SFXR stream player. Okay, that would be the node script. So who's grabbing that generator? Player, okay, player 2D, player 3D. Is there a scene? TSCN? I'm not seeing a TSCN. I guess it as a node, it's a node. What would be this? Is this just a tool? Enter tree, function enter tree, exit tree, audio player, add an audio player to the tree so we can play audio and creating a sound effect resources. Okay, it's a simple plugin, let's say initialization, the tool macro. I want to know more. Okay, I guess I need to check in the generator because I'm really curious about build sample. So how does this work? How does the sample get built? Audio stream wave, stream player, if stream player, resource stream, new, sample rate, sample data, packed array, get raw buffer, return sample, build sample. Okay, stream player is passed. Okay, get raw, prepare values, initialize, get raw buffer, sample data, packed byte array. So I'll start from the beginning of the script file. Ref counted, that's I think a resource. Is that a resource or base class? The object, base object, low level object class. I'm looking where and how the different waveforms are generated, if it is using the Godot's sound generation. This is some high level audio engineering here, the audio engineering maths. Sound synthesis maths, get raw buffer, Okay, this is interesting because audio stream WAV is receiving the raw I think raw generated audio data wave, that will be uncompressed sound data digitalized, and audio stream wave is a specific one. It's not like it's not like this thing that if I, for example, add here let's say I add a child node and let's say add a stream player. Let me see audio what we have. Listener, audio listener. Okay, audio stream player. That. So I've noticed in the audio stream player there is a generator, and this extension doesn't use the stream generator. And I was curious about that. Does it do audio generation on its own, but it's actually creating a raw wave data? And passing it, feeding it to the audio player. And now, closing this chapter. So in this chapter, I want to consider the next thing. For a top-down game, that I would like to use for simplicity and prototyping. I don't need to emulate or settle on any familiar game visual style like pixel art or whatever. There's no reason to impose restrictions today in 2024, because modern hardware has no problems rotating images. I don't need a specific a second image resource as a resource in the game to create a representation of the mob traveling in the other direction. By default, as shown in the image loaded here, its image loaded by default is originally to the right, but the script is actually correcting their direction drawing direction alignment along their path. And where is that? Is that in the main script? I think that's the main script here on mob timer. They're given a direction and a rotation. Because depending on from which direction they are spawned in the game, if I hit start, we can see they are facing the whichever direction they're traveling. So I don't need to implement that type of animation like sprite sheet for each direction. We should have enough hardware resources to handle image rotations, and that is actually, I would recommend that. So my curiosity is, now I've got the how would I implement and what I need. Let's say, do I need a document, design document? No. I just want a new scene, a new, let's say, level, call it level. And what I'll do, but I don't want to rebuild completely new one, I'll just use one existing one. Let's say I add a new directory, the folder, new folder, say L2, and in the L2 can I copy this thing? Duplicate, yes, so I'll say L2 and I'll move it to the L2 and I will run this scene manually. And now when I open this, I'll have everything, but I'll delete everything. We'll have nothing in here. Well, just the back. I'll keep the background. Remove all this. Yep. And detach the script. So there's no way other than the user interface of Godot where I can see where it's not that I can at the moment for my skill level dynamically attach a script to a scene. I think there should be a way to do the maybe dynamic runtime inspection about the resources they can expose. They should, I'm guessing, they expose some properties. Somewhere, somehow. Okay, so I've got the blank scene L2. Now what's next? Now I want to have here let me see. I want here the entities to appear. Okay, so how do entities appear on the original scene? They're dynamically created and loaded. And what I know is that in the main script, in the script for the main scene, it has this variable mob scene, packed scene. Oh, there's a player, so this won't work without the player in the scene, so I'll have to open in the main scene. I need to reopen it and check the scene tree, the nodes. No, I'm wrong. Actually, I'm wrong. No. The mobs have the animation node. So the main on timer timeout is doing what? Where is it? Instantiate the mob scene. A packed scene, this is just a hint or a saying, okay, the mob scene variable is typed one, so it can appear in the inspector. So mob scene instantiate. Okay, cool. That means that the one of the mobs they have their animation, so I need to check in the main, so main scene. If I click on the root node, here's where the mob scene is. This is interesting. So we see here creating an instance of an entity, let's call it that way, adding it in the user interface of the engine editor. Over here as a property of a value of a member variable, mob scene exposed here, which is exported in the script. Let's see if I say What if I would say for the if this would be underscored like private, it still appears, so it doesn't matter. Mob scene, maybe not. Script mob scene, it doesn't care. Maybe if I reload it, not sure. What I'll do, I'll also open another editor and see, compare the other project implementation for instancing game assets, game entities, whatever you want to call it. So is this the main? Yeah, this is the main. So here the main doesn't have it, it's got the player, okay. It's just added as a node right away in the tree. But in this example we don't have a resource added. Or is this a fact that the... Okay, so if I run this, player is here, but in the... But in the editor is placed here. This is the position of the player in the editor. If I check the transform position player, I start, okay, I can see the position is changing over there in the inspector. I'll reset it, I will not change it. But the script for the player sets it in the... Hey, there's the kick, thanks for the follow. Okay, so this script, I need this script. Oh, we have the enemy preload for this example. Enemy preload and spawn enemies. Okay, here they go. Anything else? What's in the ready? Start button, show game over, hide, blah blah blah, spawn enemies, instantiate, okay, and where is the add child? Okay, so each one of them, so individually each one is the, if I check in the enemy scene, enemy, if you check in the enemy scene and I open it, here's the guy, here's the little guy. It's a sprite 2D and it has the animation. Where is the animation for sprite 2D? Animation player, here it is, so... Okay, not the reset, say bounce. So it has a animation player in a node, so that's like a, let's say, utility. with different animations. Okay. Manage animations. The bounce, so explode. Okay, gotcha. So that's there is a list of animation that is closed, so oh, there is a group, okay, for the node. No, nice. What am I looking at here? I'm looking at the enemy script. No, this is not the... Or yes. Oh, yes or no? You know what I need? I need one more extension. That would be a fancy script, or the extension that has brings in the tabs for the scripts. Asset library, script. Is this one? Yeah, I want this one. So we'll have more. Better overall experience with it. And if I change back to script, here it is. Now I got the members, I can get these things, and if I close, okay, now we have the tabs, so this thing doesn't nice. So I can see more area given to the outline for the script, for the functions, methods and members, and while the script names are in the tabs. There's the other thing, very I've added these few extensions. To tweak my or enhance my development. I guess I don't need on-screen notifier. Vector 2D, I looked, oh, that was quite some time ago. I've actually opened this and it's still sitting there open. Sprite 2D. Okay. I'll close this. So here I actually went so far between in this chapter between these two projects to compare the different implementations about how to instance well, let's call it the entity, or which is actually a scene. The scene. So, enemy is created in a scene. designed and created. Here is its components. Here is the visual part. No, this is its visual part, but it is represented by the animation. Actually, the animation is controlling the visual by what it is represented. What is it represented by, or whatever. Sprite 2D. Is this a reference? So even these simple games like Dodge Creeps and classic shoot 'em up, even these simple games, even they have quite interesting and different how would I call it? Well, different implementations of basic what would they be called? Basic animation elements, basic animation, not just animation, but also game resources, game entities, objects. What was I looking? Was I looking in the script for the enemy? Yep. Start, enemy start, there's a position, then it goes through the await timer, tweening, move, wait, shoot, start. Is this the enemy script? Yeah. Bullet scene, instantiate bullet on the enemy. And is there a bullet GD? Yeah, there is a bullet GD script also. And there is one important thing about the bullet. To make it move independently of its parent, let's see, per se, because at this point, where is the shoot timer start? Where, okay, so here is the bullet added. Here is bullet created and added to the tree with this position. Okay, so position is position of its parent, which is the enemy. And he's given a enemy is receiving a child node bullet with a position of And how is it detached? How does it get detached from it? Root timer, collision shape. Is there a is there enemy bullet? Oh, this is the enemy bullet. Come on, so process position Y plus speed times delta. Start position equal position. So the enemy is calling the start on over here, passing the start position of the enemy itself, and the start sets its position to be equal to that. Well, usually the child node, any node that is as a child, will follow its parent. Like it inherits the position, and that is mentioned often in tutorials to pay attention to and to decouple them. Maybe, well, in this case, bullet is a child of enemy. And I'm just checking to see if there is a specific implementation of it, that decoupling. Oh, no. Okay. Pardon. Here it is. This is where that happens. The root is the main scene. Because the main scene is static, the child is added to the root, the enemy bullet is added to the tree of a main scene, so it won't move around since the main scene is static. But if I do this, if I would add a child to a enemy scene, it will follow it around. So if I run it now, and start, will see that enemies will start shooting and the bullet will follow the enemy around. Why? Why would there be invalid call? No, this is in base scene 3. Scene 3, what? Add child, get 3, add child B. Oh, pardon. Even simpler. So we don't need a tree, just add child. Maybe it will break if the function call is referring to... Okay, so now when they start flying, if they... So the bullets appear, I don't know why and where. Okay, since they are moving in a linear fashion, the bullet will also go just forward. Since the enemies are not going left and right, we can't see that. But that would be better seen. Is the bullet slowing down if these guys are animated? Is that the thing? So if he shoots, shoot. What you waiting for? Oh, somebody's shooting, but it's nobody. Because they are a swarm. Or they are nothing actually. Better example is actually the player and shooting. Bullet GD and player GD. The scripts are player and bullet. What am I looking at? Okay, I'm looking at player shoot. Okay, player shoot. Here it is. So if I would here say position plus vector. Okay, this is just to... This is the offset of bullet in front of the ship. If I just add child B, Control Shift Alt and run this, what we'll see now that the bullet is following the or acting even crazier. But adding... Anyway, it is important to notice when instantiating something like shooting, like bullets, to keep in mind. So how come that the that the bullets are coming in from all the way there? What's going on with that? Well, I don't need to break it. That's not my intention. Hi there. Thanks for the follow. HM Yo. Sus on the kick. What you doing? Welcome to day 23 in Godot game engine. I'm about to take a short break, and when I get back I'll will also do just the orientation intro to bring everybody to the same page, to speed what's going on. At the moment I'm just thinking about this B start position vector. Why is add to a child, and that's the add child B. Well, but anyway, that was the thing. The bullet was moving, even being rotated. So the bullet was even rotating as I was actually on my input. There is no implementation of the bullet controls in the script. There is no input, user input, but so we can see that there's something running in the background, sending bullet, even rotating it, performing some. Maybe I double check that. Was that bullet being was that bullet been rotated? Yeah, add child, yep. So save this, save, shift alt save, alt F5. So is the bullet rotating as I'm shooting? Is that going? Yeah, it's even been rotating. Am I seeing this well, properly? No, yeah, it's a bit under the angle, right? Can I give it, I'll make it slower, wait, maybe just the way it appears, like with some kind of trails. Bullet has a speed here. Is this fast? 50. Okay. Oh no, it's not been rotating, it's just moving. It's just been moved left, right, but it appears like it has a trail. The way it's drawn, it appears like between front and the back, it appears like tilted, but no, it's straight. No rotation out of the box, no. So short break. See you soon. Stay a while and listen. And for the short break we always go to the good old retro stuff. Eddy sounds of the 80s, 8-bit 80s. It's the music of the SID chip from High Voltage SID collection, Commodore 64 music composed on 4. 2 1 2. Sign of liveliness and a sound check. I'll be watching you every step you take. Every move you make. You belong to me. Cool, that was a nice short break. Get ready for the... We're in the wrong place. Here is where the fun starts. And of course, we're the official show soundtrack. Welcome back. mveddylive here, your host, who loves you the most. Yeah, even you guys. Day23 in Godot engine, chapter 5-6 in this stream, if you're watching the recorded version. I'm going through the tutorial project files are built on the beginning of my journey, 20 days ago, something like that, a little less, give or take, day 2. Because I want to start build myself a sandbox for exercise. I've got enough now material from these tutorials, and I want to implement something more elaborate, learn and build my code base for a more elaborate project. Someday I hope to create. I'm on my way there. 23 days now on my way. Hey. And what I'm looking at is actually, for example, comparing two projects that use a different approach to instancing. For example, if we look at both games, this shoot 'em up, it has the player sprite, player character instantiated right away as a child node in the main scene. Same thing with in the other project. It may be that for this tutorial I manually revealed main GD. Did I reveal myself the player character show hide property? Now I can't remember. Where is it? Ready. New game pass. Nothing happening in the main GD. Game over. Died. That's the player. Score timer. Show game over. New game. Died. Stop play. Player start position. Mobs queue free, okay. So, but anyway, for example, for both of these games, we can see that they are showing up right in the node tree, being instantiated exactly that way. And what I want to know, what I would like to know, what the most optimal, efficient approach. But that's there's no set or superset rule, imposed rule. There are different ways to do it. For example, what we don't have here is for example, is the in this game, classic shoot 'em up, the enemy is instantiated in the script of the main scene. There are about 3 rows of 9 guys. Oh, they even get the dynamic linking signal linking for each one of them to the script on enemy died. But they do have here a variable that is not exposed. Maybe, well, let's say if I say here at export and I save this, and in the no, not in the wait. Yeah. I've done it for the main scene. Yeah, I've exposed the variable enemy, but that's not necessary because they're actually they've been it's been defined here. Preload this thing. Enemy scene. Enemy. Wait. Enemy. Is this even necessary? Enemy. Oh yeah, enemy instantiate. Okay. So each enemy it's preloaded, but it's not instantiated. Okay, I got it. What's the difference between method add child and instantiate? Maybe if I look in the enemy script and check they're ready. Why do they need the screen size, viewport rect size? Why do they need that? Because screen size, where is that taken into account? Screen size, okay, here it is, position Y, screen size, okay. I guess to play, to keep them where, I don't know. I guess to draw them properly if they leave the screen. And in the Creeper game, situation is similar but a little bit different. Here the mob is added to the scene, so if I would perhaps well, here the main scene has the mob scene as an export and added to it this way. And on mob timer it's instantiated like a mob scene instantiate mob and then going through this. So I created a new scene without the script. And what do I have here? What's this scene? It's a simple node, okay, simple node with a texture and background. what I'm missing here are quite a few things like path 2D and follow path 2D. Oh, I want to be playful here actually. That's the idea. That's why I created this scene. So if I would use to editor user interface to fill the screen, I would just add nodes, and here they are. And if I delete this, navigation agent. Okay, there's a warning for it. Resource preloader. Timer, world environment. Default properties for the entire scene, post-processing, lighting, and background settings. Oh, nobody mentioned this. And no 2D. Why are these items grayed out? Canvas layer, okay, HTTP request, multiplayer spawner, no way. So actually there aren't too many nodes, root nodes, or all their parent nodes. There is the root node is node. There's the viewport, there's the window, sub viewport. No, not adding that. What's in the window? Okay, window has this silly pop-up menu, accept dialog, confirm dialog, file dialog. Okay, control. Graphic user interface controls adapts its position and size based on its parent control. The container graph edit. Graph nodes. Graph nodes. Where are graph nodes? Where are the graph nodes? Hey, come on. Where are they? Parallax background, canvas layer. Graph edit. Graph edit. So no 2D. Are those in the? Are those here graph nodes? No. Who knows where they are? Back buffer node that copies the region of the screen to a buffer for accessing shader code. Oh. 2D meshes. Navigation obstacle 2D, parallax 2D, path 2D, raycast 2D, remote transform. I'm looking from the nodes list, available nodes, to see what could I use for interactive, like experimentation. I'll check the main documentation, the official documentation, and have a look here in the 2D stuff. Character body 2D. Okay, each example below uses the same scene setup. Character body and sprite and collision shape. For the setting, I'd select the input map tab. Add the following input actions. See input events for details. If I remember well, I think there is a way to even get the add child node, and I add a node 2D and say, well, character body. So character body will inherit physics and collisions. And I'll add to it motion grounded. Okay, it's floating up direction. Okay, slide on ceiling, floor. There are some physics here. I'll add a sprite. And the collision. Yeah, I need to add a shape for the collision, which would be a rectangle. But for the sprite, we need the image. And I'll just, for the sake of efficient Demonstration, drag over here. No, I'll not use this. I'll use the art stuff and say this thing. And can I position it? Okay, can I undo, and say here, for example, lock these guys, lock them. Can I lock them? Is that this thing? Group nodes. Okay, so when I move it all together. And now I do I need a script here to run this? No, not remote it back, just okay. So he's not moving. Okay, but I know that if I add to here to this guy script, attach script, and I use the template, built-in script. So script is valid, will create a new script file, template, basic movement for gravity games, blah blah blah. Oh, I remember this from the Godot tutorials website. Built-in script for what? I think that might be the fact that they have better performance built-in scripts. But here's what will happen. This guy will fall straight through, like that. And what I need to do is change the gravity here, change the physics properties of this world. So if I change it to this thing, motion grounded, okay, floating, no, up direction. I'll try, let's say, no 2D. What if I put everything, okay, what if I add a child node and say no 2D? Node 2D. What is in the node 2D? Okay, time up, skeleton remote, parallax snare, marker, collision shape. Camera I don't need. Okay, so I'll add a node 2D. And I'll add this guy to it. Transform, visibility, visible. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. It's behind these guys. These guys needs to go after. Yeah. Nothing changed. Visible. Self-modulate. What is that? Colors. Visibility, visible. Clip children, not interested. Light mask, okay. Visibility layer, ordering, texture, material. Process, mode, inherit, thread group, physics. Physics mode, on, off, inherit. Physics property, priority. Okay, priority. Thread. Ordering. Okay, now let's say that I say at the world environment. Okay, then I will not use the world environment. It requires more setup. I'll just try and set for this project physics properties. So Z is the depth here in this coordinate system, and X is horizontal, Y is vertical, and I want to set the gravity to Z, and that will be in physics. Okay, Y, yep. Can I have any more settings? Physics 2D. Animation. Editor. Okay. Common. Enable object picking. Okay. So, how? Oh. It seems like I would need a to have in the top-down game gravity for a top-down perspective. I would need to use a 3D node, 3D world physics enabled, because there's no height in top-down games. Yeah, no Z, only X and Y. There it is. To have a physics engine for top-down game. So what if I enable, if I go with a 3D scene and set camera from above? Do I need a camera in 3D? Yeah, I guess I do. Just make it top down, orthogonal. That means I'll be also using all 3D models, just otherwise I will actually need to implement, well, so I would actually need to implement my own jumping in top-down game. Well, I'll leave that out. There could be just I don't have physics, no physics, but okay, maybe just say 0. How about that? Or no gravity. Can I run this scene? Okay, so he's not falling, but I've got movement. Nice, 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 nice. Can't move up. Can't move up, so the default engine is set up for a platformer, let's say. Can't move up, no jumping, but I have left and right. What if okay, I've got another project. Does it have with the sound? Which one is it? Okay, it's in the white sands. I've got similar implementation in 2D. I've got few extensions here already in place. But what I want is not the test scene, not nothing. I want my scenes. Is that my scenes? Audio manager, is this main? No. Audio manager. Sample game? No. Where is my this is the scene. Okay, this is the template. Testing mod, tile maps. Oh, is this the... Okay, here it is. No, this is tile maps. Where is the day? Which day is it? No 2D, no, this is some test rubbish. Haven't I here built the... Wait, project, quit to project list, 7 quit. Where is my sound manager game? Oh, look at this top-down template. What's in here? Oh, nothing here to see. Well, it might be in version 3. Did I build here sound manager? No. No. How come? Importing, yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm missing something here. I'm missing more projects. What's going on? Quit the project list, yes. Project manager. Day 13. Not the project name I'm looking for, but okay, scenes, bullet coin. Okay, create character, importing. Hey, where is the where is the project with the sound platform? Hey, what did you do? What did you do? Last edited. Wasn't that long ago. Did I put it here? Did I play with this? No? And this is real sad. If I look for it, I won't find it. But it's it is an interesting project because I had there, I'm supposed to have there a simple platform. A simple platform and it was not that long ago. No, that's too long ago. It should be here. I don't know why I don't see it. 4.3. This is also 4.3. Class and shoot 'em up. What am I looking at? 1, 2. Shoot 'em up. Dodge the creeps. Okay, white sands and this thing. So Day21. Okay, I see clearly it's not here, it's the constructive solid geometry. What's in here? Constructive solid geometry. Okay, that was the intro. The day 21. Just a blank scene. Okay, I got that. Over here, I know I think I've destroyed one folder. I check the file manager and zoom out. Components, camera input. This is just the template. To the platformer demo. What is this? Well, it's a demo guy. 2D project start. Okay, this is the GD script. Okay. A GD quest. Platformer demo. Okay, that's the. Why do I have this here? Why is it not in the demos? I did break one mine. Is this the what? No. This is not it. Not this one. What's in the instancing? Oh, I've got one more. So here are 3.6 tutorials that I was learning. Scenes, blocks, blocks, character. Three assets that shouldn't be there. Creating create character. Day23, that's the latest, and it's empty. Why is it empty? And here date modified, scenes, blocks. That's the clone of the project. Okay, then in the version 4.3, the project demo. Okay, demos. Can't find it. Okay, my first script. Bam. I can even throw that away. Sprite 2D, my first script. No. Is this it? Audio tracks? Yeah, that's it. So it's how come you're there? That's the project actually. This how did you end up over there? So there is a scene which is actually almost standalone project, so just close all. And then the basic audio manager project. Basic BAM, manager GD, base manager, audio base. What's in here? Nothing. Why is that a scene? Why is this a scene? 2 stream players. Interesting. So in the main scene, it will have a where is the manager? Do I get the camera 2D? Interesting. Why camera? There's a guy player, which is character body. Come on, it's your character body. I know who you are. Sprite 2D. I know you, guy. Music area. Music area, music area, music area, music area. This is interesting. So base audio manager is this, and this is the script, and this is important and interesting. So how is this used and implemented? Because this is quite interesting. Gravity. Oh, no, don't drag that around. Get right from the project settings, signal rigid body nodes. Rigid body nodes. You know the rigid body? Anybody? Static body, collision shape. Oh, that's the this is the tiles. Okay, I got you. So if I set this like this, array music area, okay. Who's using and calling the manager, audio manager? Base audio manager. There's the script. Is it in the project settings? Globals? Okay, so it's loaded as a scene over there. Okay. What else does it do? Scenes, audio manager, scenes. Okay, so toolkit, GD. Toolkit. What's in the toolkit? I don't know. I don't know what's in the toolkit. So this thing is loaded. Actually, the base audio manager scene is loaded, gets loaded. Has two players. Okay, to fade between. Okay, resources. What's in the resources? Come on, show yourself. Base audio manager, what? GD. Anyway, what the point is when if I run this script, we'll get this thing. There are invisible for few areas here, but this guy is moving. Oh, he's got the jump. Okay, that's how come my guy doesn't have a jump? Player, script for a player input. Okay, so this guy has a jump by default script, and why does my guy have a jump? Yeah, I close that, I'll close you. Yeah, quitting that, so bringing back my this thing. So how come my guy doesn't have jump? You got the script, you got the jump velocity at least, and there's a jump Y. He's on floor. Oh, I got no floor to jump. So if I say, hey, who cares about the floor? No. Can I duplicate? How can I clone this line? Okay, I'll just copy and paste it. So if I say I don't care if you're on the floor, you just jump and control free spaces and say level 2 main scene. Now I'll jump. And he flies off because there's no gravity. Yep. Short break. I'll check in the next segment, next chapter here in the stream, I'll check the template that says it has a promise. It's a 2D top down. I'll have a look at that. And for the short break intermission, we're going into the 80s, the cool sounds, sweet sounds of the 80s sound chip, music, SID chip, Commodore 64, high voltage SID collection. And with the Knight Rider soundtrack, going back, being escorted back to the main show. So are we ready here? You're watching Godot Day21. I'm lying, it's Godot Day23 here in the studio lab at Edoga, which is my place. And today I'm actually continuing my journey through the Godot engine, staying away from complete tutorials, more looking like well, exercising, getting comfortable with blank project, learning or exploring the ways how to get creative in it on my own. Nothing yet to show off today. I was relying the whole time, all these 20 days I was relying a lot on the built-in, actually pre-made tutorials. Didn't help me much, but at least I've got some code base created on my own. It's not that it was useless, but there are quite more things that I want to integrate, use, learn. There is a great tutorial which is a 24-parter blog sequence of 24 blog posts about developing a platformer game, and it is using interesting methods, solutions, nodes like 2D paths. But my idea is to have a top-down game, and I've noticed actually that I have one project which is it's saying, hey, I'm a top-down project template. So let me have a look at that. What did I... Okay, here it is. It's been used quite long ago, or actually not used. Does it even work? Does it break? What's up with it? Oh, this is a top down. No way. Did I break something right now? Was this to the movement? Top-down template? I broke this. I broke this. I've got some. I've challenged my computer quite hard with this. Hey. Oh, now it. Why is it stuck? Oh, here is a small screen here, hey, saying something like load errors. Okay. I quickly test checked and left this tutorial. WSD. This guy shoots, if I'm correct. Oh, it's a shooter with the mouse. Yeah. Okay, I like this. Actually, this is great. I like it. There's even a sound effects. There are even sound effects here. And there's even physics, so they're pushing me. There's no jumping. I was so fast to abandon this solution when I tested it last month. But actually I like the way it feels. I like the feel of the game handling. Are there any plugins in this? No, just bare project. So what does the project have in the settings? These are the imports, globals, nothing in the globals, localization, input map. There is, okay, so what we have, shoot, aim, mouse. Left mouse button, move up, down, left, right, aim, no jumping. Okay. Let me see about the navigation to the 3D. Run, there is a game as seen. Okay, top-down template. Boot splash, blah blah blah, window cursor, center of primary screen, nice, mouse cursor, audio buses, okay, rendering, rendering, textures, linear, okay, disable, geo compatibility, initializing, 2D. Physics common, ticks per second, 3D, 2D, default gravity, 2D. This feels like defaults. And what I need to do is close this bottom thing and check the source for this thing, and do I have anything written here? Project, quit to project list. Yeah, quit to project list. Top down template, and for the assets say that's a template, so I'll check the templates. It's just two of them, 2 pages of them. twin stick 2D shoot 'em up. Wow, multiplayer web-based survival game, multiplayer web-based. Hey. Wow, are these templates? What's the date here? I wish there was a date, because I see there are updates coming almost daily on some of the projects. Oh, pardon. Okay, yeah, that was that. Let's continue with this. So there's a documentation for the top-down shooter. Let's see, is there jumping? Simple character including two parts, rotating body for guns, spaceship, a left-right body, simple with moving animation, damage feedbacks, nice. Bullet related part, camera shake, blood, simple sound. game though. So what about jumping in top down? How about jumping in top down? Scalable platformer. Okay, platformer. No, not going with the platformer. What's with the Swift? Okay, Swift. Okay, cool. 3D snap placement system, basic. Okay. Always interesting to scroll through the templates. Map generate simple sampler, 2D drawing. 2D platformer. Nice. Okay, so I'll actually load that project. Top down, it's top down, but not top down. Why does this thing show load errors when there are no load errors? This scene, so this is a scene. Can I just... Okay, there is a background, there is a player is over there. Camera 2D. Why is why camera 2D? It works without camera. Oh, it's shaking. Okay, to implement shaking. I got you. Kind of zoom in, zoom out a little bit. Nice. Background. Player, camera. So, okay. Movement trail. GPU particles. Nice. Body left, right. What? Body rotate. Bullet. Okay, enemy. Enemy. So, player. What are you? Character body 2D. Cool. Game GD. Okay, got you. Transform. Cool. What about the physics? Script game GD and game GD. Okay, no 2D transform material process, inherit physics group. Player. Slide floating. Okay, he's floating. Moving platform. Floor layers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Position scale. Disable mode, remove, make static, keep live, collision object 2D. Collision, okay. He's floating. Oh, ow. What about the physics P360? What's this LR flag? Left or right, rotate flag on. Wait, player. What about the physics script physics? Left right animation, rotate flag, and enable body rotation. Oh, I need to check this again. Where is he rotating? Following mouse, that's nice. Can't jump. Okay, now I need to see the... What script is he using? Character 2, body 2D, is there jump? No, it seems like there are custom. These feel like custom controls. And what's rotating? It's something else is rotating, not the character actually. So if I want to move this guy, I would tell it to character body to the I would tell him, where is it? Collision 2D, remove float. Where is the collision? No, collision properties. Okay, here it is. Motion graph floating. So that's the wall. Minimum slide angle is 15. Moving platform. Okay, at velocity. These are like defaults. Collision. Okay, let's float. Let's F6 this. So I'll be floating now. Hey, why are you not going up? Why can't you go up if you're floating? If you're floating, why you can't go up? Is it because you're in the no 2D? Is no 2D bothering you? Floating. I say floating, so why aren't you flying? Script. Okay, script. So I allowed him to jump. Even if it's not on floor, so there is this thing on floor. If he's not on floor, okay, gravity process. But I've disabled gravity. Oh, so So up and down, up he can go by jumping, that would be up. Move and slide, these are the defaults, okay. And in that project I was thinking about was the top down, main shoot 'em up. And if I check, just to make sure, if I check this thing, the basic sound manager, project basic sound manager, player script, yep. There's just defaults are like platformer, side scrolling or whatever game, only left and right controls. So jumping is up or custom like climbing ladders or gaining height by climbing platform. So for a full moving around, I would need to completely move around. I would need actually, like I had in this full implementation, in the main there was a player, okay. In main player script I've said script, yep. There was up, down, left, right. And that's why it moves like that. My animated sprite 2D play, length, speed. Okay, this is the okay. I've changed something here. Screen size. My rules for the game, okay. Called over frame. I didn't hide it, okay. That's why it's on screen for the demo mode. So basically I would need this. Implemented in process delta, huh? And I'll hit stream marker and this chapter and coming the like a almost last chapter, but short break, as a matter of fact. It's a short breakity break. That will look like what? Again, going into my favorites. is cyberspace music, but not television. So it's a cyberspace music remote. I don't know. Hey, what would be called that? Cyber media? Yeah. Anyway, enjoy. Get back to work. Yep, going back to it. The official soundtrack is on. Enough with these sweet sound chip tunes. Yep. So this will be a final less than an hour in the Day 23 in Godot for me. I'm already your host. You're watching the Eddy does Internet of Capitalism production. Learn, build, work, play, concept. And today I was looking into the Godot engines. Well, having myself some exercise to get used to it, looking between my projects are built, going through the tutorials, breaking down how and why some of the implementations, what are the reasons for the given instructions in tutorials, and to remind myself how some specifics are implemented, because I want to compile knowledge about few basic things like animation, instancing, dynamic loading, and sound, where I guess two most important are the movement animation and the sound. I want to create one entity that I can animate, but with sound, not just visually. At the moment I'm still unable to, for example, I maybe put too much emphasis on the scripting side. It's not required for everything. Here in the example I've created a new scene which is as a root, has just a node. I placed a background, added a character body 2D, changed the physics so it looks, it feels more like 2D, top down, because that is the intention, creating top down game. But for a top down game, I think the physics is not required, so it's I've disabled it in a weird manner. Now I can't forget well, actually in the project I've set the gravity vector on Y, which is vertical, to 0. Default gravity vector. Okay, it would be this. Now the character will fall down, there's no ground here. But it's set to float. Maybe that will prevent it from falling down, let's see. Oh, but there's still gravity. That guy's gone. Float didn't help him. And for that reason, actually I've actually checked this. I'm checking also this template, which is top-down basic template, and there are quite a few things here. And if I have a look at this, what is this? Node 2D. Okay, this is right away Node 2D. And the player, it has its few things on its own. Moving platform. So in this project, is there a change in the physics 2D? Oh, there is the default gravity vector on the 2D on the y-axis. So how is he revealed of the physics? Maybe it doesn't have physics, maybe it's a physics process. Okay. What does he have on him? Vector 0 plus movement short, normalize along y and x, normalize speed, move and slide. Extends character body 2D, and in my case I've got also my character, also character body 2D. Oh, if I want to, okay, if I want to prevent him, in this case, if I want to prevent physics like falling, I need to add, okay, there is jump, he will not, I can't jump because I'm never on the floor, there's no floor. Okay, so if I run the scene, now there's no gravity on him, process delta, I can move and jump, fly off. Okay, I can't jump because I'm not on the floor. Cool, nice. I'm looking for a way to even implement like top-down 2D jump, but that can be made as a bool and get some like a floaty state, like easing on in the top vertical moment floaty, some kind of easing there, maybe completely ignoring physics processing. So what did this guy do in the physics? Physics process. He deleted the stuff for the physics. Well, let me then see if I would be mean, if I be mean and copy this. So with this code added here, I will fake something like I'll save this and run the script. Let's see if he'll fall. No, so this tells me that he's on the floor. There's something that defines him being on the floor, or I'm just silly. Am I in the player script? Game GD process, there is process, so in the player GD so where's the floor defined here? Can I check the 2D for the game? Where would, oh, ground, okay, nice, ground, texture, texture, visibility, ordering, process, physics, So game script. Is there anywhere here how can I figure out about what's going on with the ground? Or even simpler way, why is my guy not for this setting? Why I'm not having him fall down? So this is node 2D, for example. Okay, shake decay, visible canvas item, ordering texture, material. Node 2D is a custom. Okay, canvas item, not custom, is the canvas. So is it background? Is there a collision with a background like a floor? It's just a canvas item. But it's a polygon 2D. Okay. So ground is also polygon 2D. What data? There are points. Okay. Group, player, group, signals, canvas item, collision object 2D input. What is the selected? Why is no physics on him? Do I need to check in the player again? Maybe player scene. He is a character body 2D, that's nice. Inspector. Oh, he's floating. If I set him grounded and run this whole thing, no. Why is shooting? He's being pushed off by shooting. Okay, I understand. And where is the fact that he's grounded? Floating doesn't make any difference. Moving platform, add velocity, wall layers, collision. Collisions. Bit zero mask. Okay, he's got a mask. So what's going on here? Layer names. Layer 1, bit 0, value 1, bit 0, value 1, bit 1, value 2, 0, value 1, value 2, bit 1, bits priority. And if I look at my thing, okay, my guy doesn't have a scene, he's on its own in the collision shapes. Should I check? Oh, the one-way collision. So character body, collision, and collision object, collision safe margin. Collisions, okay, moving platform, collision, layer mask, priority 1, layer layers, 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 layers. So collision shape. One-way collision. So I'll try compare the project settings for example, I'll close this display, animations, audio, editor, debug nothing, compression nothing, limits, shadows, environment, okay, rendering, close it, internationalization, threading, XR, memory, input devices, layer names, 2D render, 2D physics. Okay. Navigation, file system, nothing. Can I just have this showing like this? Physics. Engine default. Godot physics 2D. The dumping, okay, I've enabled here more options than necessary. I've enabled advanced settings. Okay, I'll disable advanced settings. Okay, let's make it simple. And for the other project, is this the one? Yep. If I check now, project settings, anything changing here? Physics. I don't see nothing in the layers. 2D render, 2D physics, 2D. But I see that there are, what's going on here? Okay, so if I expand this little bit, I'll see something. Mask 1 and 2. Collision body left to right, polygon. So he's more like a composite entity. Body left, right, shadow. But there's shadows. So how would I make my guy not fall off? Fall all down, flare. Actually, why is this guy not falling down? I thought I'll make him fall through. I was hoping to get him fall through of whatever. Input action, press, velocity, normalize body position, clamp, move and slide. Or maybe I move this to the bottom. Would that be playing dirty? Is this... No, he's just being pushed around. No, can't fall. So there is something keeping him on the ground, but what? But that was just a short test, hacking around. but takes too long. Takes too long to compare and figure out, like not getting me anywhere. Close this, and so if I would be running this scene, okay, I've got my guy here, and I close this, okay, so I've set him to be floating. Up direction, what? Can I run this again? So no physics on me. Oh, I'm not, did I disable floor? What? Why is my guy not falling anymore? What's going on? Okay, he's grounded. And what did I do in the script for the guy? That's this script. No. I'll edit a script. I have added a script, but what script is this? Character body. Did I even save this script? And where is this script saved? L2. Oh, here it is. No, this is something else. Hey, play character body, where? I close this, so I close this and go to here and enable this and go to the scene. So where is this script? GD script. Oh, I'm using the that's why I don't see the script, because it's built-in script. And he's not falling because I've commented that function. That's the thing. So that's how I keep it in the air. Okay, so if I would remove this and go back to the scene, and for character body say run, he falls. Nice. So he's falling, that's good. So if it's what if he's floating, he's still falling. So floating doesn't help. Floating doesn't help. Hey, gang. What's this? Oh, that would be jumping. Delta script save, built-in script. Okay. Floating didn't help. float, grounded, moving platform, collision. I've got no layers used. I'm not using any layer. I'm moving floor layers, all enabled. Why isn't floating helping him? Okay, so I'm floating. Control Shift Alt S and say let's test the scene, and well, guess what, I'm not floating, eh? Well, I don't have a ground, is that the thing? But I can't find I can't find the ground, for example, the way it is here in top down implemented. Speed float, body left, true, and size of game window, default face right. Body shot effect, audio player, screen size, viewport, hide what? Hide player. Pushback delta, handle push. I'm looking here to find the what is this? I'm in the game. Ready? I'm looking to see what would keep him on the not falling off, falling down. There is enemies, okay. Noise offset. So I'm not seeing anything obvious. That defines the collision, visibility, light mask, okay, visibility. What keeps him on the ground? We can see him, there's the player, he's floating, the collision, there's just the safe margin, collision object to the, okay, if I go to player scene, where is his collision body? Okay, that's the, There's no shape per se. Collision. Collision polygon 2D. Collision polygon 2D. In 2D collision shape, collision shape, collision polygon. What collision collision okay, it's just the polygon. Okay, I got you. Under my skin, I've got you. Under my skin. Collision. Defines behavioral property mode. Well, it's interesting, but at the moment the property method setting whatever is elusive. To figure out why is this guy not, for example, falling off, being pulled down by gravity. I guess that enemy has is using one of these masks, like a group or something, to detect. Body shadow. Collision, 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 say one way collision, node, okay, transform, build mob, okay, solid segment, one way collision on, one way collision on pixel. Priority. Disable mode, set margin, floor layers, moving platforms. Is there something on wall that I'm missing here? Physics process setup should push back, update body rotate, setup input. Okay, ready. Screen size. Anything on the floor, on the wall, update body, move and slide. I'll be right back. I'm thinking to close this chapter and close the stream, because time flies and I'm losing the focus. It was a good exercise. So I'll hit a short break and do the stream recapitulation, the summary for this stream session. And there it goes. Okay, I need to end this. Because that's the most decent thing to do. And switch to here. Oh, maybe better stay here. Well, very well. Better hit another stream marker. for a day 23 stream recapitulation. No big deal today, no great revelations. I've spent some time well, I guess it takes more than 4 hours to sink in, but I've started late in the day and I lost my enthusiasm just for the day. But I did do some, I consider it again a good exercise just to get comfortable with some user interface stuff. Pinpoint locations about specific bits. I've been running around with the about settings and for the, let's say, physics for 2D, because I'm considering making myself a template for prototyping in top-down 2D game concept. But I would like to allow myself, actually I was looking to see if there's if it's possible to use the engine's physics even for top-down 2D game to allow jumping. And I've actually looked if I can change the gravity direction or vector from vertical to horizontal. Maybe if there's a way to have jumping gravity processing like for height when jumping from like this, having character jump up vertically straight. And for that reason I've looked into a template that has that says it's top-down template that looks like this. It's using character body 2D, which brings in the physics, and they use physics for pushing around, so the enemies push the player back and around, and there is even a pushback when shooting. And then I was looking, why is this character not falling down? And I didn't I didn't find why gravity isn't throwing him off, and I didn't find the settings that make any difference. Even if I add to the physics process gravity on him, like what the usually is applied gravity in this type of environments where the 2D character body 2D, what it has on its physics processing. What I also did, and for my case I've just added to the engine, to my project, added a script for a pixel pen and scribble, just to have it handy. I'm looking to use it persistently during development, to have it right away available right in the editor window, to create quickly prototype assets and sound. Where would be the sound? Where would be the sound? Is it in the main? Where is my main scene? Did I add here? Did I add here the child node? SFX? Yeah, I've got the SXFR also added to quickly add the sounds for the game. So I can actually start working, but I'm kind of lazy in the code. I'm avoiding, except just copy pasting, moving code around. I'm avoiding putting in anything my own. So in that way, I'm not efficient. I'm not happy with my discipline or lack of. But it was a good exercise checking around what's going on with physics, using, for example, in my custom level scene I've created, I've checked out few nodes using the generic node for a scene as a root, and added a character body, a sprite and collision shape to have it on, but there is no floor. So I experimented how to make it not be affected by gravity so it doesn't fall off. What's its condition now? Now its condition is to fall because it has a default without the ground in the scene. It's been affected by the bit of code that is by default in the script, that is this part. So if I comment this out, if he's not on floor, since there is no floor, he won't fall. And the default script for the default template script for character body 2D has only left and right and jump, but also my character is not on the floor, so he can't jump. There's no floor to jump off. If I enable the jump in the code by removing the condition is on floor, he would fly off. Would the gravity bring him down? Can I have the gravity bring him down? Is there a jump impulse, jump velocity? Can I maybe just say 50, for example? Like gentle jump? Huh? There is a gentle jump impulse, but no gravity on him. Why? Oh, I know. Let's check one more thing. So if I again enable gravity, and is there a gravity settings? Okay, no. What if I jump right? Okay, so I can slow his jumping, slow the gravity by jumping. Okay, so there's some playfulness here going on. Mostly I was kind of turning things off and on to see if I can have use of a gravity vertically in a case of top-down game. But here's the idea to solve jumping in top-down game. Maybe just a bull and any other idea for game design. Why jump? Actually, I can just have it all off. And more curiosity. It was more my curiosity to see what's in the template script for a character body 2D. And another thing, I also not just used the template script, I also used the built-in script, and actually discovered that there is no file for that type of script. That file built-in script. So if I, for example, add a script for something like okay, here if I remove this script because it doesn't matter, detach script, and now attach, I'll be asked. So built-in script is actually disabling this. It will go with a path as a file. If I use built-in, no, it's actually attached. It will be compiled in the scene. So if I create it, giving it a name, well, I can give it a name player, but its location is the scene. That's one characteristics for built-in scripts. It's not accessible through the file system. There is no such scene, no such script. But it told the editor itself says, okay, you can't edit that script externally. So if I do it again, attach script, and note built-in scripts can't be edited externally. It doesn't say, oh, it says built-in script into the scene file. Yeah. So now when I disable this, it says, okay, there will be a script file. But since time flies, you know, and I said I don't want to make the stream too long. I didn't do too much. I'm kind of lazy, shy from start working with coding, scripting. But also I think I need some time to get familiar with, because with the user interface, what's going on with the situations where, for example, in the original here scene for the tutorial first 2D game, there is for example, a mob scene added to the main script. Observed here. Oh, one more thing I forgot to mention. I added also a extension for to get the fancier script IDE user interface. So the scripts get the tabs user interface element and the outliner. And the outliner shows everything like members and methods, not like a generic or the original script without user interface where the side panel is showing files and the outliner is just showing methods. And that would be the extension. That would be the extension plugins script IDE. That's very useful. It's easier to track the scripts around, but it depends how you're used to. So also looking at this script, we can see that the main script has the exported variable for mobs, the enemies in the game. That's why there is in the inspector mob scene added to it. Over here, through here, loaded. While for the example shoot 'em up game does something differently. The main scene has a different, it preloads the enemy for a main screen of the game. So I was looking into those details, going through the tutorials I've built now almost 20 days ago, to start to see which method would I use to dynamically instantiate entities in the game, and start working around that concept, how to track them as a game resource. Not the engine resource, but the game logic, game design resource, entity, let's say. What part of code would I need to wrap around, and where to put it in the project, how to plot track the project structure. That's another thing that I'm interested in because I come from the model view controller background into this, and here things work a little bit different. I would say that the control view and the model are maybe more tightly coupled here. So where to put the controller, how to structure for example, project file structure directory. And also be able to take that, create a standard for a project file structure for future more efficiently. Anyway, fun, interesting exercise, time spent, but I think for a more efficient learning process, I should have at least 6-7 hours in daily, considering how long it takes me to track around the code and implementation bits between code and user interface of the editor. I'll keep away from ready-made recipes. The documentation is quite good to follow, but I need to be creative on my own to actually well, it's good to take an example from another tutorial to get more, to understand the plasticity that is lacking in the text from the official documentation, or get creative. But what actually why is maybe good to follow the official documentation is because they're actually properly structuring and exposing use case for nodes. Like, I don't know, physics movement, 2D movement, setup, character use. You need out-of-the-box movement for platformer, side scrolling, Use character body 2D, use the built-in script. It implements right away jump and left right. Just put in the scene a floor with a collision detection. What else? I had one more last bit to point out is the... Oh, come on. Layers, physics, movement, rendering tools, tile set, tile maps. So the engine does quite a lot out of the box. It depends if you find the suitable tutorial for a game you want to create. For me, I want to use and develop a basic template for prototyping into the top down to remove unnecessary parts. That's the idea, and implement some simple form of simulation and start instantiating and control, build some basic AI and add a navigation for entities in the game. But like I mentioned, I'm just still not getting used to the code and lazy. I forgot the last bit what I meant to say, so without further ado, thanks for checking out again Day23. I'm glad that I actually added those few extensions that make life easier navigating around. I'll be ready, your host, who loves you the most. Yeah, even you, signing out.